Hey guys, welcome to another go through of Valor of the Guards. This is going to be campaign game 4, and I'm going to run through the whole thing from September 14th all the way through to the end. We'll see how long it takes. Anybody watching this, by all means, please start commenting in the chat if I do anything wrong, pointing that kind of stuff out. Will help keep me honest. There's a lot to remember. If you ever played solitaire, you know that yourself. And when you combine that with the campaign rules, so you have the ASL rulebook, you've got the campaign rules, and you've got the solitaire versions, as well as Tom Warren's Valor of the Guard specific rules to remember. So there's a lot to take on, and I'm probably going to be forgetting stuff and doing stuff wrong. Just to lay the parameters, so typically I'm going to work out a sequence. I'm going to work from the top of the screen down to the bottom every time for every phase, just because it's the easiest way for me to keep track of what's going on. Because again, there's just so much doing. Something else I was contemplating, and I'd like to have any feedback from you guys. Doing this with actual counters. Now, I just spent about 2 hours before I went live setting up my board downstairs with live counters, with counters. So we do have the capacity to do that with actual counters, or would you guys prefer to see Vassal? I'll leave that in your hands, whether or not we do it. I'll tell you it's easier in Vassal because you can link acquisition counters, but there's something about moving counters around that always, I think people draw to it as well. So as I said, this is going to be campaign game 4, and it's going to be the whole enchilada. So what we do is, if you've ever used or if you ever played Valor of the Guards campaign games, we're basically going to be using the campaign game 2 startup, and it has the initial Russian OB, which is this area. This here is null and void. It's going to be represented by the system, and there's the German, which is something that you will have to go through. So you only worry about the German side. All of the Russian stuff is done with the system as well. So if you look down to campaign game 4, again, it combines 2 and 3 into one large campaign, and you can see the victory conditions. So basically, I have to control all but 70 stone locations, and there's 577 on the map board. Now, more might be created with falling rubble, but as it printed, the map has 577 stone locations, and I have to control all but 70 of them. And I must interdict all the ferry landings in order to call it a win. Now, normally this would be a hard thing to do. Obviously, when you're facing an opponent, you're going to have I mean, you're fighting against his brain power, right? With the system itself, it's going to be kind of relatively dumb. There's some pre-canned options, but I'm going to use my prerogative to forego some of those decisions, and I'm basically going to do what I think might be in the best interest of the unit itself. So while there's going to be limitations of the system in terms of reinforcements, what gets generated, once it's generated, how I use it will be basically the way I play it. So it's going to be a smarter and hopefully harder enemy to make it easy. I've done this a couple times in the past. This is almost like an annual thing now. And my goal is to try and make it as challenging as possible, because on those first couple of run-throughs, by the time the mission was half over, I was just able to blow through the Russians. Now, I've never played this with another opponent, so I don't know if that's the way things are going to go, or the Germans just strong for early September, because given historically what happened, yes. But is that reflected well enough in a game situation? So again, we'll see how that goes. And finally, what I'm going to do is I'm going to release these as segments. I'm probably going to speed through all the minutia and all the mundane activities, because I don't want to bore you guys as much as possible, and I want to entertain. So I'm going to release these as well as a live feed, which will be the complete X amount of hours, and hopefully 1 hour segments of each turn, maybe each day, depending on how it goes. So you'll have two options to view this stuff. All right, so let's break down what the Germans have. Now, as I showed you in the campaign game 2 startup, There's a couple of units that they have automatically, and there's some that I've purchased. So anything here with a number has been purchased. Everything else with a 0 has been given to me by the campaign. So we're looking at basically a lot of artillery and a couple of aerial bombardments, including a 150 Noble Warfare, which I'm going to drop right off the bat. Its job is to cause chaos in amongst the Russian ranks. Once I close in on them, it's going to be harder for me to use it. So I figured first day, first initial barrage, why not use it? So that's what I'm going to do. I've got 2 Pioneer companies, platoons, which consisting of 3 A38s for each. I've got 6 rifle companies. Now, again, the way the campaign works, some of them have a delayed entry. So basically, these units up here and these units down here are going to be a delayed entry. They're going to come on sometime whenever I roll less than the turn number. In the case of the northern element, it's going to be a single die less the turn. In the southern element, it's going to be 2 dice less the turn. So these guys may not even make it into the battle. But I have reinforced them with 2 rifle companies. Now, these are light depletion, so they've basically replaced 3 of the 4.67s with 4.47s. And I'm going to be bringing them on here in the center-south region to support my main attack. I've also got 4 of the Stoss troops. Again, Valor of the Guards veterans, you know this, but these are basically 5.48s with a demo charge. So they're kind of like a, quasi-pioneers kind of stuff, but not assault pioneers. And then I've got some armor in the shape of 4 Stig platoons, 2 of the B model, 2 of the G model. I have 2 up north, and I also have 2 set up in the south to support those specific efforts. So that's basically looking at the Orbat that I have. You can see all the components. Again, if you don't have this spreadsheet and you want to do something like this yourself, this I got from Game Squad forums. So there's a download section which has all this kind of information, so you can find that yourself. And it's got multiple tabs already pre-formatted for Valor of the Guards, including things like your historical die modifier for Germans, as well as the moon phases. And you can use this to fill in all your information. So that's what I'm going to be using to track everything. And lastly, I'm going to have this log, which is going to show what gets generated from the Russians and what I lose in terms of Germans, just for my own idea, I guess, to figure out what's lost and what's not. So you can see already, right now, we're looking at 600 concealment counters. Suspect counters are called in SASL. The gray ones that are all over here are basically in reserve status. So that follows the rules for reserves, which basically means until I activate them, they don't do shit. They just sit there, and hopefully I don't activate them because I'm going to have a big enough battle as it is. All the black ones are in hold attitude, which means that until activated, they're not going to move as well. However, it's more than likely they're going to be activated. That's only the real difference of the two. And so we have 600 counters, 366 are black, and there's 234 reserve. And I'm probably going to be activating most of these. Why? Because based on my objectives, I want to achieve a couple of things. So let's look at the objectives. What are they? So first of all, I broke my German formation into 4 battle groups. I have Battle Group North, we have Center North, Center South, and I should encompass these guys, Center South, and then we have South. So I've got 4 main battle groups, camp group, if you will. And while this is going to be my primary effort to secure this railway factory, I'm going to try and secure this secondary railway factory, and I'm going to try and exploit all the way to this road. If I can achieve this road by the time the scenario is over, and for the first day it lasts all 8 turns, I'll be in a good position for the inevitable Russian counterattack at night. I'll have a clear 1 hex advantage, so anything moving, I'll be able to pop it. Once they move into the rubble and debris and buildings, it's going to be much harder to knock them off. So if I can achieve this road perimeter by mission end, I'll consider it a win. Whether or not that happens, honestly, I have no idea. Now, again, I've got 4 battle groups, and they're all going to come on in different variations. One up here, I have armor, 6 Stoogs, which are going to come on immediately, or I'll have the option of delaying them until such point as these guys are able to enter the fray. In the south, I've got a full company with the STOS troop that are going to advance onto these positions in the advance phase, so they're not going to move. They're just going to advance right off board onto the enemy, and that's the only way I can see to clear that pocket without losing too much. So it's going to be risky, but I'm going to be advancing them in, and hopefully they'll survive. Now, those guys will not come on until I roll 2 dice less the turn number, and again, there's a real chance of it not happening, given that I need to roll well, the game lasts 8 turns on the first day, so you can imagine what I need to roll. Now, I've also got, as I said, in my center south, I've got 2 companies coming on, and they're going to support the main effort, which is basically 1 company and 2 pioneer platoons. They're going to try and force the railway cars, get into the railway station itself, and again, if I can secure this kind of area with that center south battle group, it'll be a good day. My center north battle group, they're basically going to be in some kind of a hold position. I do have to clear north along the eastern map edge or western map edge, and I would love to secure the second railway station. And if the gods and the dice really favor me, I'm going to be able to work myself all the way up to this road, which is the inevitable and hopefully achievable objective that I get. A secondary task for my northern guys, besides clearing out this pocket here, is to push the north map edge as much as possible, because the more map edge I gain, the less of a chance of him bringing in reinforcements to flank me. If I can make it all the way to the river, then basically I can just sit in this area here. Wrong color. Let's use red. I can sit in this area up here, and I can provide any kind of cover coming this way. So I'll be able to intercept any reinforcements at the side to arrive from the north, which means I'm more than likely, again, given the rule system and the way it works, most of the reinforcements are going to be coming in from the south to engage me. So that's why one reason why I have so many forces located in the center south is because of potential reinforcements, especially when it comes to the nighttime counter assault. I think that's enough preamble. Let's get into the scenario proper. And what we're going to do is, I've already showed you what I bought. So let's look at some conditions that I'm giving myself. Now, this is not standard. This is something I'm doing. So first of all, for a Russian enemy, this is standard. You do get an artillery strike every prep fire phase, as well as every defensive fire phase. There's a chance, you have a chance of rolling an artillery strike. I'm also adding in this counterattack option because I found that playing this, that a lot of the enemy just basically sat there until such point as I engaged it. Now, because it's a system, you can beat it if you know how. This option allows me, as a Russian player, to throw in a little gotcha, because I have to be constantly aware of where everybody is. I cannot just leave an area knowing that it normally would not be activated. I have to make sure that I have some kind of fire protecting it, so that in case I do get a counterattack, there's something there to repel it. Because the last thing I want by mission end is pockets in my rear area, because those always can be hard to filter out. What else we got? Now, advanced attitude for any reinforcements that roll and for any counterattack. Again, this is in the rules. This is not special, but I'm going to make sure that when they come on from the south, they're only going to come on between A and N hexes. So there's no point me rolling any of these ones over here. They're just too far out of the way to make a difference until such point as I push the lines forward. So I'm going to only bring them on between A and N, which again is a limitation. I'm penalizing myself excessively for that, but I figure it's the best way to randomly bring them on if somewhere between A and N is their actual target. Again, until such point as I advance the front line. Hey, Patrick. Will I name the leaders? Yes. Yes, you're up first, right? Now, historically, 10 leaders and 9 leaders get sniped. But if by any means you want to comment that you want your name on a leader, let me know, and I'll throw your name in the hat. So let's make this guy right here. It's going to be Oberst Woodbury. Make sure we get the spelling right. So hopefully you're in the thick of the battle there, Patrick. Hopefully that doesn't happen. I'll even name myself just so I'm making it equal. Where's it? 10-3, 10-2. Alrighty. So other preamble. Now, these are the parameters for Solitaire ASL. So if you play Solitaire, you know exactly what they are. But random events, for those of you not SASL orientated, are a freak occurrence that happens as part of the wind change die roll. So on the German turn, the wind change die roll, if I were to roll a 4 or a 5, then I would get some kind of random event, and that's again all generated by the system. It could be in the shape of more troops, it could be the enemy AC is depleted, or something along those lines. So I could have air support extra, that kind of stuff. So there's always a chance that I'll be able to have some kind of random event. And the same goes for the enemy, and more so for the enemy because this is the real gotcha. There's a real fog of war with Solitaire ASL, which you do not get from regular ASL. It's just impossible because all these black counters and even the reserve ones can be anything from a crew with a MALP projector, or it could be a KV2. It could be an AT gun up on the upper floor. You have no idea what you're facing until you activate these counters. Hopefully, most of them end up being dummy just to make my life a lot easier, but it wouldn't be a good intensive game if that was the case. So we want to make sure that we're in good positions. We don't just blindly walk through the open trying to activate as much as possible because you're probably going to get shot up. And I will have to minimize my losses just because I can probably depend upon a Russian counterattack happening at night. Russians own the night in Stalingrad, and the Germans are all going to be lax. So it's going to be a hard-fought battle if I don't have good, clear lines to fend that off. What else can I babble on about? Oh yeah, so AC. So activation number is going to be 2, 3, 4, 5. Right now it's set at 3, which is pretty high. And there's several modifiers that you use on the single dice to see if activation happens. Right now we're going to be using these ones here. So they're in a hold attitude in a stone location, which is all the VPO locations is a stone location, rubble or building. This is going to be -1. If you're in a Fnatic strong point location, a further -1. So it's going to be potentially a 5 or less is going to be inactivated on a single die. So a 6 is always a dummy. A 1 is always activation, and anything in between is probably going to be activated. So there's going to be a lot of Russian units that are going to be generated, and we'll see. We'll see how it goes. One of the things I do have as a German is Stuka air support, and I bought the 0 to 3 amount, so that's 6 CPP. And basically every rally phase I'll roll a dice, halved, rounded down, so I'll have anywhere from 0 to 3 Stukas, which I can then employ for every turn. So it costs 6 points. It's quite expensive, but I do have the option of dropping 200-pound bombs on things for 8 turns in a row, depending on how many planes I access. I think it's enough preamble. So let's get into the actual pre-game bombardments. Now, as I said, I do have only the one aerial bombardment. I have a rocket with a pre-registered hex in this location, and I've got a 100 millimeter. Where'd it go? It should be on this location here. Let me confirm that. F22. Yeah, okay, yeah. So this is actually a plus OBA. So I've got 2 pre-registered hexes for my artillery, which won't happen to the prep fire. And then I've got the 1 aerial bombardment, which is something you can buy. It only costs you, I believe, a point. And basically the way it works is it's a bombardment confined to the radius of a harassing artillery fire shell. So you're going to have, I forget what the number of hexes is, 9 and 7. So 16 hexes. And is in a circles. Now, first thing we have to do is see where it lands. Now, it is a pre-registered location, but there's no guarantee that it's going to be accurate. So first thing we got to do is figure out that where its actually accuracy is. Now, I believe I do an accuracy die roll. Yeah, accuracy die roll. So again, normally it's a 4 or less for a pre-registered hex, so I need to make a 4 or less. And we have a 4. So my first target is online, which is exactly where I want it to land. Again, it's an aerial target, so because of that, it can be placed anywhere. You don't need to worry about line of sight or anything like that. All right, so first things first is we have to start doing damage. Now, this follows some bombardment rules. So if you're new to this and you just watched me for the first time, I'm going to be slow as I work through everything. I want to make sure I get everything right. So there's going to be a lot of boredom that will hopefully not set in, but it's inevitable because I'm going to be looking up rules, which takes time to get that translated into actual action. And yeah, Patrick, hopefully the leaders live a little bit longer than normal. All right, so we do first things first is the terrain has to take a morale check. If that works, then the units located there will start taking their own checks as well. All right, target hex. This is a morale check for the target hex. So it's a 7, so there's no effect on the terrain. Now we have to do the actual encounter itself. Again, we use the morale of the suspect counter, which is a 7, to see if it fails. Now it gets a +2, a -2 because, or -1, excuse me, for the shell hole that it's in. However, because it's in a city square hex, you can tell that by the large black dot, it's a further -1, basically like a runway rule. So those two are going to cancel, so it's going to be a straight up 7 to see if anything happens, and it failed, so this has a chance of being activated. And activation roll are we rolled a 2, so that we already have an activation. Now, what is it? This is just 2 dice. We have, oh jeez. Don't you love it? So I rolled at Snake Eyes. Now, because they're in hold attitude, there's a +2, which gives it a 4, which means I've just generated 2 squads, a leader, fortification, and a support weapon. Lovely. Now, when it comes to the first day of action, there's going to be a +6 on the squad type. So the first thing I'm going to roll for is squads with a +6 because 14 September day is +6 on that. So you're not going to have any 628s showing up on that first day. All right, so what do we get? We have a 4 plus 6 is 10. So we have a 628 NKVD and or 426. So which one of those? We have a 426, and the second one is also going to be the same, and it's going to be 2 426s that we have generated. All right, so we can move that aside. I just do this as a way of keeping track of what's been activated and what hasn't been. Just again, just for my own personal use. All right, so we have 2 426s. We have a leader, and we have a fortification potential. So we roll on the leadership number. I could opt to try the commissar, given it's probably an NKVD company, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna roll on directly on the infantry leader itself, and we'll see what that is. So, wow, okay. +1 because conscripts are there, so it's going to be a 3. So I just generated a 9-2. Yay me. And the first order of business on the Russian turn is those guys are going to definitely occupy the railway station. All right, so now we need fortification, which is only 1 die. A 5 is nothing. With conscripts, it's going to be a +1, and that's seen right here. So there's no fortification, and then finally we have a support weapon, which is probably going to be nothing or a medium. Seems to be the case. I roll, yeah, ATR. All right, so now I rolled an 8, which is a. Now I have to actually do the results. So the suspect counter is activated. Now I have to do the consequence of that activation. So the way that works, make sure I get that right. That's not what I want to see. I swear at the times like this I need like 6 screens. All right, so that's that. Now we do. So now they had to suffer a 2 morale check. However, the train effects. So again, train's going to be +1 for the shell hole, but -1 because it's a city boulevard. So it's going to be a net -2. So first things first, we'll do the leader. 2 checks, so he's fine. And now that'll wipe out the 2 checks. So these guys will be needing 6s. So one's pinned and one's broken. Not too bad. Not too bad. All right, so next what we'll do here. So first things first is the building has to go through an attack, and it's not going to be any effect. So now I'll roll to see if they get activated. 1, 2. One's activated, one is not. So one's a dummy. The other one is activated. Now what is activated? This +2 is a 7. Now 7 is nothing, so that worked out quite good. I was just Wiped out 2 dummies there. All right, so now we got to do shell hole creation. Now, there's already a shell hole, so I'm not going to bother. So I'll do H38. If I roll a high morale check, then there'll be shell holes. And then we have G39. So the first things first is the building. Now it's a 9. I don't believe that's going to affect a building because it's stone. Yeah, stone buildings have a morale level of 9. And it is fortified as well, so that's going to be an extra +1. So the building is fine. Now let's see if they're activated. Yes, they are. And the other guy, yes, he is too. Look at that. Isn't that nice? All right, so the first guy is going to be this +2 is a 12. So we have a squad, fortification, and a gun. Because Russians do not deploy, we start off with a full squad. So squad, fortification, and a gun. Squad, this +6 is going to be NKVD of some kind, and it is a 628 NKVD. Sweet. Now, if I roll, actually, well, it's already fortified, so I don't have to roll that. And we can roll a gun. Let's roll the fortification anyways. Yeah, it's no fortification. Now, the gun itself, again, this would be 2 die. It's be on the inside. And if we look at the standard gun inside, we rolled a 7, which is a 45 long AT. Now, again, because it is 14 September 42, any one with a 1 behind it, basically any anti-tank gun is going to turn into nothing. So I just skipped another bullet there. Now, that's the first suspect counter. So let's do the second. We have a 9. A 9's going to be a squad. So we have NKVD. Again, it is a 426. So right there, this is going to be an NKVD company. It's already in a Fnatic location, so it's an NKVD strong point is what it is, which basically just gives you the extra +1 for the fanaticism of the building itself. So let's add a 426 to the mix. No comments are generated yet, but we're going to get there. And then we'll do here. Again, the building. It's fine. And then we have 2 squads. 1, 2. Now, because, again, it is stone. What did we say the parameters for activation were? Hold attitude, VP location, and Fnatic strong point location. So it's going to be a -2 to that, which means a 5 is active. So both of these got activated. All right, so 1 and 2. 1 and 2. So we have 426 or NKVD. So let's just do them all together. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we have 2 628s and we have 2 426s. I did that wrong, didn't I? This should have been what the results were. So 6 + 2 is 8 and a 14. Yeah, I did that wrong. So it's going to be 8 and a 14. Now 8 is a squad. 14's a second squad, fortification, and gun. All right, so I have 2 squads. So let's go squad 1, squad 2. These are going to be 426s or 628s. 1, 2. So they're going to be 426s for 2. Fortification roll, which again will be a +1 because of the, so no fortification. And then we have the gun. Gun's going to be an 8, and I think 8 is also going to be no joy. Yeah, 45 long. So there's not going to be any gun there either. I'm getting lucky on those guns. It could be very, very spicy to get that all of a sudden so quick. All right, this game brought to you by Stella, by the way. Cheers, all my fellow ASLers. All right, so we have these 2 guys now have to do a morale check with a -2. However, because they're in a strong point, they get a +2 for a roofless building, and they get a +1 for the, well, why am I brain farting? +2 for the building and a +1 for fanaticism. So they basically need 9s or less to -2 to break. So the first 426 is pinned, and the second one is groovy. All right, you guys here. First things first, we do the building. It's fine. We do activations for 2. 1, 2. So again, one is a dummy, one is not. What is the one? It's a 12. Again, squad, fortification, or gun. So squad is a 426. A lot of conscripts. Not too much in the way of 628s, which I love as a German, but I don't know how accurate that is. Again, I've never played this face-to-face. Maybe Dave and I will at some point. But until such time, I've never done that, and I don't know what the reality is. All right, so we have a 426. Hey, Mike. Yeah, no problem. I'm here to learn and also to teach you guys. So if you've never done SASL, or again, like you said, thinking about getting back into it, if you're ready to jump into the campaign, I highly recommend it. I did love this campaign. I think I'm going to do it every year, kind of like an anniversary thing, which gets kind of mundane always as the Germans, but I love the campaign so much. So yeah, no problems walking through the rules. Again, if you have any questions, by any means, just fire them in chat there and I'll try and answer them. All right, so we need a fortification, just on the off chance we have mines, which we don't. And a gun is, again, going to be an AT gun, which we don't have to worry about. So we're really lucky there. You we've already done. So now we're going to do the second ring. Now you are in a shell hole, which is already there, so I don't have to roll for terrain. You're going to take a 2 check with a +1 for the shell hole. So it should be a -1 on your morale, which you failed. And what are you? You are activated. Are you? Yes, because you're -1 because of the proximity to the fanatic location. You're adjacent to it. All right, so you're activated. You're at 10 + 2 is 12. So here we're going to have a squad fortification and a gun. Squad's going to be a 628 NKVD. Enough, not inside the building. What kind of gun are we looking at? 6, is it 45? 45 double long. Oof. That could hurt. That could hurt. Now, again, this is in the open. I can face it any which way, but I'm going to just face it that way to give it something to fire at. Now we have to throw in a crew with that as well. Let's put you on top. And lastly, we're going to roll a fortification. And we have a 2. Now 2 is going to be minus, no modification, so it's just going to be an obstacle. So we look here to see what we get. And by the way, if I failed to mention it, this Valor of the Guard solitaire rules you can find on Multiman Publishing. Look for electronic downloads under ASL, and you'll see Tom Moran's rules there. So if I failed to mention that, apologies. But again, he put a lot of work into this, as well as all these guys here, and full credit to them for this awesome campaign. All right, so we said a 45 double long with a 3 for an obstacle. All right, so a 3 can be AT ditch, roadblock, wire, or mines. We have a roadblock. Now, there's no roadblock. There's not going to be any road there. So normally the result would be forfeit because there's no terrain for that. But I'm thinking about putting in a minefield. No, that would be stupid. Wire? Wire might not be bad. Yeah, let's give him a wire. They'll be underneath the wire. So it'll make it harder for Germans coming in that way. Again, there's a building in this location here. And again, if you've never seen Valor of the Guards maps, this is basically what we're looking at. You can see all the density. You can see the debris, the rubble. the stone buildings. It's just going to be a slog to cut through this, which is one reason why I like it, just because you can have high firepower fire groups, and the only way to really cause damage is to do that. So you're not going to have any single 4 firepower attacks typically, because the modifiers, you have +3, +1 for the debris if it's a hindrance, 2 for the wreck cars, 2 for the rail cars. So it's yeah, you could not do a lot of this, I don't think, face to face, just because your opponent is a thinking person and they're going to be able to react to the way you set up. And if you cluster all your dudes together, then it's much easier for them to attack that as well. So again, it's gaming the system, if you will, but it's still fun. All right, any rate, back to this. So we've resolved that. And next up, we're going to do you here. So again, you're in debris. Now, debris does not have a shell hole, but you can still have a shell hole cause. So first thing first is morale check for the ground. Now, I don't think a 12 works. Yeah, it's got to be a 12. A 12 to get a result. Let's pin those numbers. All right, so shell hole is fine. So now the counter itself, are you going to be activated? Survey says no. You're -1 for proximity, but that's not good enough. And then we move on to I-37. Again, shell hole's already in place, so this is a morale check for the, actually we got to do activation. 1, so you are activated. All right, what are you? 12, again, squad fortification and gun, so much like this one here. So squad, it's going to be a 628 NKVD. Gun is going to be a 7, which is a 45 long. Again, I'm just going to face it back towards the building. That's probably where it's going to be firing at. We'll give them a crew. And lastly, we'll roll for fortifications to see if they get any defenses. They have a 1. Now, a 1 could be a obstacle or it could be an entrenchment. Now, they're in a city square and a shell hole, so entrenchment is non-applicable. So it's going to be an obstacle. And the obstacle is going to be 4, which is, I think, wire. Yeah, another wire obstacle. So we'll clone you. We'll throw you on top of that. And it's a weird placement for it, but whatever. All right, so I-38, can we rubble it? Nope. H-38, can we, or I-39, can we shell hole it? No, close, almost. Nothing for you, and then we have you. All right, so first things first, we're going to do the building. Now, if I roll really well, if I roll a boxcars, all these units here are going to be dead already because the building's going to be rubbled. So, okay, the building's fine. So now we're going to do activations for everybody, for all 4 of them. So let's start from the top down. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, you're all going to be activated. All right, so you, and you are all activated. So let's go to the first level. First level is going to be a 3 + 2 is 5. So squad, leader, fortification, and support weapon. So we have a squad. It's going to be a 426. We have a leader, which is +1 for being a conscript. So you're going to have an 8, which is a 7-0. So there's no chance of it being a commissar. And a fortification. Now, if I fortify this upper level, the whole building, well, yeah, so I just fortified the upper level. All right, so you're fortified. All right, so and then we have two guys on the ground floor. So the first one is going to be a squad, fortification, and a gun. And the second one is going to be another squad. So there's going to be two squads, support weapon, and a gun. Squad 1, 2. 1, 2. 628, son of a bitch. This might be an NKVD strong point. All right, now because we generated a 628, any roll on the leader table, which we don't have, so I don't have to worry about that, would have been a commissar. Again, every time you roll an NKVD, you automatically roll onto the commissar table, which is obviously a better chance of getting something than the other table. All right, so 2628s, we have fortification. Just in the off chance there's something special out there, we have an obstacle. Obstacle is going to be a 3, which I believe is, yeah, again, a roadblock. So there's not going to be any obstacle there. I could put wire because it's a building location. I also could put mines because if you don't know, what you can always do is you can mine a building, and the outside of the building is, so this area right here would all be mined. The inside of the building itself would not be, and as long as you don't enter from any one of these 4 hexes or 5 hexes, if you only exit through this one here, you won't be attacked. So it's a good defensive measure if you weren't aware of that, by the way. Not a bad use of your mines, but I'm not going to use them here. And then we have a gun. Again, I need a high roll, so it's going to be a 9. I don't know if that's good enough. Yeah, it's still a 45 long, which doesn't exist on the first day. So we got lucky. We got real lucky. All we have is 2 628s. Oh, and a support weapon. So 7 is going to be, as you can see here, nothing. So yeah, 2 628s. And then finally we have the cellar location. I guess I don't need that if I have a ground floor one. Ground floor or cellar is going to be an 8, which is going to be a squad. And again, a 628 is in the cellar. All right, so now they ought to take various 2 morale checks with vehicle modifiers. Now, because they're fortified in a roofless building, it's only going to be +3. With a -2, it means it has a +1. So he needs a +1 morale check. So he's good. He needs a +1 morale check, so he's good. The 628s will get a +3 as well, because again, it's roofless. So they will be at 9s. So 1, 2, so they're both good. And then the cellar will get a +2. So he's all good. Everybody there is fine. And we're going to conceal them all. We're going to conceal these guys. They all would have been concealed because they're out of line of sight. That is a first level building. All right, so moving along, we're still doing, by the way, this aerial bombardment. So it's taken a long time, but you can see why I fast forward through all this stuff. All right, so then we have you here to deal with. So let's do the building first. Building is fine. We have 2 units, 1, 2, so -2, -2. So you're both not going to be activated. And the first guy is going to be a squad. Second one's going to be a second squad, fortification, and support weapon. So squads, 1, 2, 1, 2, 4, 2, 6s. Love it. Fortification roll is nothing, and a support weapon gives 7 again, which is nothing. So now we'll do a 2 morale check. Again, modified because they're fanatic fortified location, so their morale is going to be a 7. +2 for the 3 for the fortification, -2, so it's going to be a +1 with 7s. So I need 8s basically. So 1, 2. Oh, look at that, one guy broke. Speckled. All right, you. So here we have, I believe there's, no, it's rubble. So there's a chance of firing it if I roll high enough, which I don't. Unit inside it is going to be activated. It's going to be activated as a squad fortification support weapon. Squad's going to be a 426 again. Jesus. Wow. Fortification. We have a +1 for being conscript right here. So it's going to be a 3, which means an entrenchment. Now you're in rubble. I don't believe trenches and foxholes can be in rubble. Yeah. So there's not going to be anything in the way of entrenchment, and we'll give him a support weapon. Again, nothing. Oof. All right. Now you're observed. Oh, you have to take a morale check. So 2 check. You have 2 +2 for the rubble, so it's going to be a flat 6. And you are broken. Alrighty, here we have a rail car, so will it burn? It will not burn. We have a concealment counter, which is activated. It's going to be a squad, which is going to be, oof, that's +6 is going to be an 8, which is going to be a 447 or a 527. And we have a 447. Alrighty, that's up in the stakes a little. And so you're going to take a 2 check with a +2 for your terrain is a flat 7. So you're fine. And we'll put you in concealed because you would have been concealed at start. Would you? No, you wouldn't. All right, you. Again, railcar. Railcar does not burn. Suspect counter is activated. It's going to be a 14. Son of a... Squad fortification and a gun. Squad is a 426. Fortification is a 1. +1 for being conscript is a 2. So I have an obstacle. Obstacle's going to be mines. So you're mined, eh? Now, the way this would work is, the way I assume it would work is that the front, this hex side and this hex side would be mined. So any approaches from that direction would be indicated as such. Now, let's look at... let's give him a minefield. So that's going to be, again, RE65. Now, if you look at the random events for the enemy, 65 is a minefield location. So you roll randomly to see what it is. And we have a 1. The 1 is going to be a 6 anti-purse or 1 AT mine. So let's give it a 6 anti-purse. Now we'll hide it so we won't know what it's there. Hopefully I'll forget. But we know that there's going to be a mine of some kind there. Now you still have to take a 2 morale check with a +2. It's going to be a flat 6. And you're quite fine. Now, so you just saw that I rolled a sniper attack. Again, this is all pre-game bombardment, so the sniper attacks should not occur. And if you were not aware, with the size of the map, again, we're looking at a huge amount of real estate. Each side actually gets 2 sniper counters. So this is one of mine, and this is my second. And similar with the Russian, Where did I put those? I forget to throw them on. I forgot to throw the Russian snipers on. All right, so let's quickly add that. So we'll make you, they got to be 15 hexes apart. So we'll put you on this guy here. And you are going to sit down here. Yeah, good enough. All right, so back to the action. We have a 46, which made as a morale check. So then we have this guy here, which will be the last one. So the building first. 10. Now it's a stone building and it's fortified, so that's going to be enough to avoid rubbling. So we just have to worry about the two guys inside. Both of them are activated. And we're going to have a 9 as a squad and 10 as a squad fortification gun. You can tell I played this so well. So 2 squads, a fortification, and a support weapon. So 2 squads. Again, 4 to 6s. And fortification just on the off chance. +2 again is going to be an obstacle. Obstacle is going to be a 2, which is again a roadblock. All right, so no roadblock, no fortification for you. Support weapon, we have a 6. What is that, medium? Light LMG. And again, because they're out of line of sight, we'll just mark, well, actually, they got to take their 2 check now. Again, +3 for the fortified building location. -2 for the bombardment is a +1, and the morale is up to 7 now because they're in a fanatic location. So effectively, 7 + 1. 1, 2. One's pinned. And yeah, be concealed. Is being pinned a concealment loss activity? Anybody know? I'm just going to look on that quickly, see if I messed that up. I don't know if a pin is concealment loss activity or not. Attack resulting at least a PTC. So I guess he wouldn't be concealed. All right, so that's the first bombardment, so we can get rid of that. Now we're getting into the proper start of the game. So this is all pre-game preamble. Once the Russian forces get set up, you do your aerial bombardments. Now we have to do the rally phase. So the first thing we got to do is I have to roll for reinforcements in the shape of fighter bombers. Now, none of these guys will be able to come on because, I need 2 dice less the turn. And these guys here need a 1 die less the turn. So I don't have to roll for reinforcements for them. The only thing I have right now is my Stukas. So that's just a 1 die roll, halved and rounded down. So it's going to be 3. So I'm going to get all 3 bombers will be able to attack. Yay me. Let's straight to that. All right. Now, again, first turn, you don't do anything else. There's no wind change die roll. So we're going to jump right into the prep fire. And I'm going to, again, work from the north to the south. So first things first is we have guys here. We have OBA. But before I do that, I want to know if I want to do any ordnance smoke. Not a bad idea given the amount of terrain I have to cover. Like I'm thinking about dropping a mortar smoke shell right here. There's no breeze, so it's just going to impact this area. That's going to help me to maneuver across. Conversely, I could send it this way, maybe into B18, B19 here. 2x range. So I could drop a smoke bomb right here in B19. That lets my guys move closer and I can assault into the concealed into the suspect counter. That would work. Yeah, all right. So let's do that. So we'll start off with a prep. I'll drop a smoke pot there. So it's going to be a base 7 for area, +2 for the 2x or the 1 to 6 range. And my depletion number is 8. Now, I think, if I remember correctly, it's a heavy weapon platoon and it's full strength. So they're not depleted. Where are they? Right here. Yeah, full strength. So they're not depleted in any way. All right, so I need an 8 or less to have smoke. All right, so I have smoke and I also have rate. So we'd prop one down. Smoke. What path? Now my covered arc is already in that direction, so I could drop another one right on these guys here. Maybe A18. Yeah, let's do that. We'll fire another one on A18. So this time I'm going to have +1, +2. Oh, actually, I forgot to add that, didn't I? You know what? I don't think I can even see that hex. I can't. That was a derp. All right, so again, with LOS rules, remember rubble goes right to the hex side, it's inherent terrain, and therefore I cannot actually see B18. I could have fired right on B18, which is what I'm going to do now. So because I have rate of fire, I can get away with that. So I have a +1 for line of sight hindrance from the debris. And I'll fire a second shot onto you. All right, so I have rate and I have smoke. So you're successful and you're down there. Now I'm going to drop another one on A18. So again, that's going to be +1, +2. So I'm going to need a 7 or less to get a result. And I have one last smoke shot, but I missed. So I'm going to be out of smoke. Oops. Wrong one. All right, so we want to... so he's out of smoke. Mark for the prep. And I don't have any rate, so he's done. Now I got a stew here. Do I want to pop smoke here as well? I think I do. So let's do you. We're going to fire a smoke pot into you. Your depletion number is 9. So you're going to be at a +2 for smoke. So yeah, 9 or less, and I'll be able to get smoke on him. Axis or allied sniper, that sucks. And I do have smoke, and it's I don't have any rate because again, non-mortars lose all rate of fire when firing area target type. So let me clone that, plop them on you, mark you with a prep, and do a sniper check. All right, so we have a 3. Woo. That was a nice one. All right, so now I want to fire you, and you're going to do the same thing. You're going to drop a smoke bomb on. What am I going to do with you? You might be a better target for the smoke. Oh, I just realized too, this smoke's going to impact my pre-registered hex. I'm on a level 3 for my offboard observer. This is a level 2 smoke, so there's going to be a blind hex plus a blind hex minus a blind hex because I'm 1 level higher. Yeah, that would be right. So I can't actually see it. Okay, that's okay then. Let's fire you onto you. So again, your depletion number is going to be a 9. You need a 9 or less to hit. And let's pop some smoke. So we have no rate, and I do have smoke still. So I think I rolled a 7 for the last guy as well. And then lastly, we're going to use you. Let's drop you onto you. Again, you need a 9. Yeah. 9 or less to hit. You do have smoke and you still have it. So again, all is well. Okay, so alrighty, moving on down. Now, I don't need any of that there. What's your depletion number? You have smoke depletion number of 8. I think I want to drop one on you. But put it on you. You can fire. You can advance. Yeah, I'm going to need a lot of smoke. You. And you got to be covered with smoke. So let's do you first. I forgot to do command die rolls. Shit. All right, so first off, we need this 10-2 to make his command die roll. Okay, he rolled a 9, so he's good, so he's in command. Apologies for that. Now, that's only good for the infantry. Tanks will have to make their own, so his base morale is 8. Which is good, so he's in command as well. Second Stug is in command. The third is in command. And now we need to worry about you. You have an 8-1, so you need a 9 or less. All right, you're in command. So let's fire your smoke again. Depletion number is 8, and is what we need. So I have smoke. On you. All right, you need to make your own command die roll. 9. You are not good. Wait a minute. AFV, I believe, has a -1 for being awesome AFVers. Nope. Shit. See, you've panicked. Oh, wait, no. A vehicle has a command 1 greater its current morale level, which is an 8, so 9 or less. All right, so I was right. Success. All right, so you're going to fire smoke onto you guys here. No, you're not. So you're out of smoke. You're out of smoke. Son of a bitch. Well, now. All right, so, damn. I think about that one now. My Stostrip, Oberst Woodbury. You might be in trouble, buddy. You gotta cross some open ground, so I'm gonna have to shoot you up first, I guess. I think I have enough firepower to deal with that. Between this kill stack and this kill stack, I should have enough to eradicate that threat. You, Command Diral. Survey says we're good. All right, so you're gonna need a 8 as well. Excuse me. I'm gonna drop you right here. You have +1 because you're buttoned up. Keep forgetting about that. +1 for the debris. Yeah. So you're gonna use 7 less to hit. Nope. And you have smoke as well, I think. What's the table say for area? Damn. I miss, and I'm out of smoke. Alrighty. So we're out of smoke. All right, that's it for ordnance smoke. Now let's do my artillery. So I got to set that up first. Are we set? So we have 200 rocket. Again, because we're pre-registered, we had a +1. And because the rocket is plentiful ammunition, it's also a further +1. This should actually be 9 because of the pre-registered hex. All right, so we have our 2 modules in place, the 200. Let's do the 100 millimeter first. Now, again, from this location, because I'm a level higher than the smoke, I should be able to see the ground level of this location. However, they are concealed, which means I'm going to need a second chit draw. Now, because I'm an off-board observer, contact and maintenance is automatic, and so I just have to do access. Let's do the 100 millimeter first. So I do have a black chit. Now I need a second black chit because none of these targets are known to the observer. All right, so we have 2 black chits. So I can bring my HE down. Let's leave that invisible for now. Label this 100 plus OBA. All right, so let's fire that. Now, I'm thinking I should have, and I can go right to FFE, by the way, because it is pre-registered hex. I still have to be accurate, but before I do that, I got to declare, do I want to do harassing fire or do I want it to be a concentration? A good thing about harassing fire is I have a real chance of activating all these units, which is the biggest hurdle, I think, facing a solitaire player is what's in front of you. And the more you can activate before you have to engage it, I think it's a better choice. Now, it's only 100 millimeter, which means if you cut that down to a third, it's on the 6 table. And it's unlikely to get a result in some cases, although terrain will be +2 here. +2 for you. But I have a good chance of activating it on the 6 table. What does it even look like? So we're on the 6 here. It's not horrible. Yeah, let's go harassing. All right, so we're going to make it harassing. So this is going to affect, much like the aerial bombardment, 2 hexes all around where it lands. Now we got to do accuracy die roll. Now pre-registered is going to be a 4 or less. All right, so it is accurate. It does land in place, so we can activate it right now. So this is going to be a 6 firepower attack with a +2 against this guy right here. It's going to be a 9 on the 6, which I think is a miss. Let's leave that up for now. Yeah, 9 on the 6 is a miss. So you escape. You're lucky. All right, so you get a plus 2 for being a wood debris. So 6 on the 6 is going to be a 1 check. All right, so you have a chance of being activated. Now that is enough to be activated, so damn it. All right, so we're activated. What do we have? 6 plus 2 is 8. Is going to be a squad. Squad's going to be a, Jesus, 447. All right, so you are right here. Now you have to do a, we said a 6 on the 6 is a 1 check. All right, so you're broken. I guess it's not that bad. Now we need to do you. All right, it's going to be no effect. You. 7 plus 2 is 9, no effect. You. No effect. Maybe it wasn't a good idea. +2. Yep. God damn it. All right, so second round. Let's turn off that. Start with you. You have a +1 for being in a shell hole. So that is a 6 again. It's going to be a 1 check. And you are not activated. Figures. Nothing there. I can destroy it. What about you? You had a +3. Yeah. You have no modifiers, so you're, come on. Man. No modifier. 6 on the 6 is a 1 check. All right, so what are you? You're activated as a squad. Squad's going to be a 426. And you take a 1 check. So you're going to be disrupted. You get a +2. Nope. No chance of destroying that. Maybe a chance of destroying this E24. No. And then we have 3 guys here in smoke. So you get a +2. You get a +2. 7 on the 6 is going to be an NMC. All right, so we have a 12. Squad fortification and a gun. All right, squaddy is going to be a 628 NKVD. Fortification is going to be a trenchment. Now you are in wood +2, so I don't think entrenchments can be in rail cars, can they? Ground level railroad hex, B3211. B3211. Paved road, so you can't have it. Paved road. No, that would be. Well, I guess I gotta look at chapter B, or the table. So we have terrain. What is a road? Fortifiable. Pavement, no entrenchment. Well, that was easy. So I'll have to say no entrenchment. And a just a squad. All right. I think that one's done. So then we'll go to, oh yeah, you need a NMC. Convenient. And you also get a +2, -2. So you're good. And you get a that as well. It's going to be an 8. 8 on the 8 is a 8 on the 6 is going to be a pinning task check. So you have a chance of being activated. So no. Alrighty, and that is that. So this gets flipped over to FFE2. And now we can carry on with my rocket. This is the one I really want to see. Again, apologies for the length of time this takes, guys, but it's a quite intensive thing, as you can imagine. But we have beer to keep us happy, so. All right, same thing here. I need to have access. Now, again, this is a direct line to the, where's my... Yeah, it's right down the hex grain to this location, and there's only debris in front of it, so I can see the base level. However, I need to have access. So let's look at that first. All right, so again, I got 10 black, 3 red. I'm going to need 2 blacks. All right, so I do have that. Excellent. And I do 2 draws because, again, I can't see this unit because of this building in the way. It should be right here. Yeah, because that building blocks line of sight, I won't be able to impact it. Nothing else will be visible because the rail cars will block line of sight, and therefore I won't be able to see these guys, which means I need to do a second chit draw to keep the OBA gods happy. All right, now I need to land it on target. Again, rocket is never accurate. The most it can deviate, however, is half of the white die rounded up because of the pre-registered hex. So red will be direction. 4 for 1.5 rounded up to 2. So 4 for 2 hexes. That's probably not good. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's great actually. Due south. 1, 2. And this is where it gets dropped. So we'll get rid of that. We'll drop in an FFE. That is perfect. All right, and again, rocket is a harassment template. However, it uses the full firepower of the 150, which is going to be on the 36 table. So basically, where that aerial bombardment landed, it's going to be impacted again by some heavy-duty artillery. So first things first, let's try and blow up this hex. Now, it needs to... it gets a +1 for stone, and then a further +1 because it's fortified, and I need to roll a 3 or less to actually rubble it. So 3 or less, no. All right, now we'll go clockwise. Again, we'll start with you guys. So you guys are going to be sucking. You get a +1 for your shell hole to this. It's a 4. Oh, wow. 2 KA. So you guys are gone. Wire, I believe, is also destroyed on a KIA. Yeah, so KIA result destroys that. And the gun itself will be destroyed as well. So you and you guys will be going to the casualty bin. All right, and 3 is shell hole creation, but it already has it, so I don't have to worry about that. All right, can we shell hole H36? Survey says yes, we can. All right, so let's add an overlay to that. What path? H37 is already shell hole, so there's no point doing that. You guys, a 7 is going to be a 4 check on you guys. So we need the 9-2. Broken. 426 needs a snake eyes. ELR'd. Disrupted. And you need a snake eyes as well. All right, so you're a half squad. And you get disrupted. So put you guys up there. Give the disruption to you. Now you guys will have to take a +4, 2 for the building, or 3 for the building, +1 for fortification, makes it a +4. +4 to this. 13 is a NMC still, so that'll work. Not good enough. Right, you. Again, you get a +4, so that's going to be an 11, which is a 1 check. So the 426 not pinned. is broken, and the pinned one is broken as well. That makes my job easier. All right, again, because if it's harassing fire template, we have to go up here. So let's create some chaos. 9 plus 1 is 10, is a 2 morale check, so you're going to be activated potentially. Yes. Survey says you're going to be a 7. 7 is no result. If you look at the activation table here, 7's always going to be nothing. H35, I36 for shell hole creation. Nope. And then we have I37, 9. 9 plus 1 is a 10, is going to be a 2 check for you. Right, you're broken. And the crew is fine. All right. Let's rubble one I38. Nope. H38. 5 is a 1 KIA, so we have shell holes there as well. All right, you guys here. Now, the building, again, gives you a +4. So it's going to be 14, which is a pinning task check. Well, it could have been better. All right, so your fanatic location, so you can't be pinned. And you will, but you will lose your concealment, though. Or will you? Because you're not in line of sight. No, you would keep it, I guess. You're pinned. Yeah, you would keep it. All right, so you guys here again, we have a +4. Dud rounds. Jesus. You're getting away. And you get a +2. 11 on the 30 column is a 1 check. So you get a 1 check. You're broken. This one here would be nice to get a KA to destroy that minefield. We have 7. 7 plus 2 will be a 9. Is going to be a 2 check. You're Elard. So you're broken and disrupted. You for rubbling purposes. Yep. We got wobble. Well, that made it a lot easier to see that hex. I can now, not that it matters because I'm firing, this guy's gone anyways. But if I would have had another different kind of OBA, I could have now been able to see this and bring more effective fire. Alas, is not to be. All right, so you're in a roofed building, so you get a +3 and you get a +4 to your roll. So +3 on 7's a 10 is a 2 check and a 1 check. So upper floor activation and ground floor activation. Upper floor is going to be a squad. Bottom floor is going to be a squad. Upper floor 628. Bottom floor 527. Nope, 447. So we have 447 on the bottom floor and a 628 NKVD on the upper floor. And you have to do a 2 check and a 1 check. So let's go to 2 check. Pinned. And a 1 check. You're Lard. And then this gets flipped over to FFE2, and we're finally done with the artillery. That only took, how long did it take? A while. An hour and a half to do so far. Not too bad, not too bad. Let's go into regular prep fire then. Again, I want to start with the north. All right, so you have access. Now, I want to move this way, so I think I'm going to send you up there. So I can put you in opportunity fire. Or I could just say screw it and move based on what you are. Let's put you guys on op fire. And the other two squads will move. And let's put you two squads. I'll use one squad for scouting purposes, and I will use the other two as op fire. Now you guys, you're in command, so everybody within 2 hexes that he can see is also in command, which means you guys are good. Now I think I'm going to move you. Yeah, you're going to move. I got a flamethrower. I've got a broken 628. And I've got you. Now you're going to need a command die roll. So let's use the 9-1 for command purposes. All right. Good thing I used the 9-1. All right, so he's in command. And therefore I can shoot with you. Or do I flamethrower you and then move? Yeah, let's do that. All right, I'm going to flamethrower. These guys here will be unconcealed. And I'm going to do a flamethrower attack onto you. So it's going to be on the 12 table. Actually, it'll be on the 6 table because they are halved as well for not being seen. Or being concealed. So it's going to be on the 6 table. Which is a 7 on the 6, which is an NMC. All right, so we have activation here. We have, nope, never mind, he's a dummy. At least I didn't run out of fuel. So that was good. Now, 7 didn't cause any kind of flame, so that's great. I could fire the A38 into the smoke. That would be a +5 on the 8. Or I could fire group with you guys. You would be at 15, 18 on the 16 table. That would bring it to the 24. Halved would be on the 12 table with a +5. I think I have to do that. So you're going to fire group. We'll have 18 firepower plus 8 will be 26. Half will be 13. So on the 12 table. And it'll be a +5 into this location. 12 on the 12 is nothing. Nothing. I do have rate of fire on my LMG, but it's not going to be worth it. Oh well. All right, continuing on. Now we have, you guys are just going to advance it. So I'm going to put you two on op fire. So you need command die rolls. So you need a 9. And the other guy needs a 9 as well. All right, so you're op fire. I really don't know what to do with this mortar. I was thinking of just using this half squad as a concealment buster. If I move into here with non-assault, it would be +1 for this, +1 for this, would be +2, which means you would not be able to activate. Need to be 2 hexes for the Russians. If I move into here, that would be a -1, which means you have a good chance of being activated. It's only -1, and then I could put you guys on op fire as well. All right, so let's do you guys first, command die rolls. So you need 7s because you're by yourselves. So 1, 2. So you're both able to move. You'll need a command die roll. You can move. So you're going to be my sacrifice. You're going to move into here. That's going to activate you. You need to be in op fire. Vehicle is a -1, so close one. All right, let's do this 8-1 command die roll unless you're better. No, 8-1 here. You need a 9. Man, that's a lot of close ones. All right, oops. You're in command. Now, I set you to op fire. Let's put you on op fire. And you're an 8-1. You're a higher rated leader. So you will be actually be in command as well. Now, what do I do with you? So I have another mortar here, which I could fire. I have to make a command die roll for you though. So if I use you to neutralize that, you guys can move, activate, hopefully not die. Yeah, let's do that. All right, so you guys are gonna move. Not the 8-0, but the squads are gonna move. One here, one here. You'll activate that depending on what happens. The second one may or may not move. You'll be in a position to shoot them up, so you got to be off fire if you make your command die roll, which you do. All right, so you lose concealment, and you become up fired. All right, you lose concealment. I forgot to do that. All right, so let's go to you. Now I could hit. It would be halved on. I have to pay +2 to hit, which would make it a 5 or less to hit. Or I could use you to bust. If I move you into there, you could activate. You would not activate. Then I can decide to move you guys or just stay where I am. Yeah, all right, you're gonna move. Um, hmm. Same thing here. What do I do? Now you got to be an off fire, so you are a 10-3, so you're going to make your command die roll. So you're in command. You're going to be an off fire, are you? You're going to be an off fire. What to do? Well, I could move you guys in. I could just have everybody off fire, move somebody. Problem is that if I move in, well, I'm going to move into here, send one squad in. It's going to activate U2 and U2. Not you though. So U4 will be activated by moving a single squad in. So I'm going to have to send you in. You guys will be off fire. And I'm going to have to off fire you two. Now, because I lost concealment, you guys actually don't have any defense. Do I want to do that? I forgot the rule for these guys. They would have rolled for activation. One, two, three. No modifiers for. Although you. No, you not even you. So U4 and U2 and U2 have a chance of being activated when I made those guys op fire. So let's back the truck up a bit. So you're still concealed. You guys are not concealed because I made you guys op fire. Which would activate you guys because you meet the parameters for that. Now you would be under. One, two, three. No, you'd be at a +2, so that would not activate you, just you guys and you guys. All right, so let's do that. I probably should have done that beforehand. Because you're only in a the modifiers are basically 0, so anything within 4 hexes would actually potentially activated and placed under concealment. So let's do you. Let's do you two. So 1, 2. So you're not. You are. The one that was activated is a 5. 5 is going to be a squad and a leader, I believe. Yeah, squad leader, fortification, support weapon. So we have a squad, which is going to turn out to be a 426. We have a leader with a +1 because of the conscript. It's a 7. Should be a commissar potential. 7 is an 8-0. So if a 1 or 2 is a commissar, so it's not. So it's a what did we say it was? A 8-0. Fortification is nothing, and a support weapon is a medium. Woof. Now, these guys should be under concealment because I can't fire yet, but I already know it's there, so that's going to be interesting. Now, I got to do these guys as well. So, let's get rid of that. I'm just backing up the truck because this is what would have happened initially. So, you guys will be activated potentially. 1, 2. Nope. Wow. Wow. That was nice. -1 for being in a VPO location, but not next to a. Oh wait a minute, is it 2 hexes? In adjacent to. Okay, so it's only adjacent. If it would have been advanced attitude and they were within 2 hexes, they would have got a further -1, which would have meant activation, but not for these guys here. All right, so I have you guys because I want an op fire. Now, I could choose to fire you. That would be 5, 10, 15, 18. Halved would be on the 8 table with a -3. So let's do that. 8 table -3. Halved, and there's no modifier for being in debris. So 6 on the 8 is a 1 morale check. So that's gone. 1 morale check for you. 7, 3, 10. So you're Elard. And the 426. Allied Sniper doesn't affect us. We have a 5, and we said it was a -1 is a 6. So you're pinned. Now, yeah, so you're pinned. I guess it's okay. Oh, I also have another mortar here. I could have fired smoke. All right, so let's fire HE. You're in command because of the 10-3, so you're going to fire with a +1 for this debris into this location. So base 7 +1, so 6 or less to hit. Rate of fire and a miss. So I'm acquired. How do you link? If I go you, go acquisition. There's a way to link them so that they always show up. I can't remember what that is. Anybody, you guys know with Vassal how you link it? Is it Control-Shift-L? No. Control-Alt-L. Control-Alt-L. There we go. Control-Alt-L. Haha. All right, so that's linked now. Now, again, that was a miss. Now I'm a -1, so now I need a 7 or less to hit. And I almost break my freaking gun. All right, now I have to decide for you guys. You would be at a +3. So if I go op fire, you're not going to activate anything because modifiers. So, Yeah, that tank fired should be out of should be marked for the prep. All right, so you guys are going to be in a op fire roll. So because of the 10-3 here, the 8-1's in command, which means you're in command. Now you have to make your own command die roll, which you do. Okay, so you're in command as well. All right, so let's set you to op fire. Except for you, you're going to be my sacrifice to move. You guys are going to assault move into here. So you're going to move. And you're going to move. All right, so that's it for the prep fire. Just let me check. We've got everything. +1, +2. So you guys should have activated as well because you're in debris. You 3 here. All right, so you. Nope. Second one, yes. So you're not. You are. You are a 6, which should be a squad. And a fortification. So we have a squad, which is going to be a 426. Fortification +1, no. So we have a 426. And then you as well. You as well, I guess. Yeah, so you are activated as a 11. 2 squad, leader, fortification, and support weapon. So we have squad. Uno, dos, 2 426s. Fortification with a +1 is a deuce, so that's going to be an obstacle. Obstacle is going to be a wire. No, I'm in a building. Can you have wire in a building? I think the outside would be activated with wire. So yeah, let's give him some wire. Support leader. 7 + 1 is going to be an 8, so that's going to be a 7-0. And a support weapon is an 8, which I think is an LMG. Mortar. Change squad to half squad. Now you're in a building, so you're not going to have a mortar. I'm just going to keep you as 2 full squads. And lastly, you, for activation, you are not activated. All right. So no. +2, no. +1. Three with a +2 for the stone wall. Oh, that's because it's a stone wall. I forgot about that. Yeah, whatever. All right, that's good enough. All right, so we have everything done for the prep fire phase. Let's go to the movement phase. Now, first things first is let's put the fighters on the board. Now we want to have, where do I want my fighters? I think I want them up here. I definitely want something down here. Let's put you guys here for now. All right, because fighters go down in the movement phase, beginning of the movement phase. Now we want to bring on reinforcements. So you guys are already coming on. The question is do I send you on without you guys in infantry support? If I start you all in motion, that would be, and if I make you all unbuttoned, make you unbuttoned, that's a -1. So now you would need 9s, no 10s. If I make you in motion, that would be an 11 or less for activation for panic rolls. So I could bring everybody on if you're in motion. Barring 12s. Now, no armor leaders, so I can't influence anything. But the question again is do I bring them on with the chance of running into a, well, it won't be any AT guns, but an infantry gun will still cause some damage. Crew exposed gives you a +2 to your TEM. So anything within 2 hexes would activate. Um, anything within 2 hexes would activate, eh? Oh, I forgot to place my reinforcements. First thing I should have done is put my reinforcements down. All right, so you're already set. So you go here. You're gonna go there. You'll be there, and you'll be there. Where does it enter? A20 to A40, eh? Should have put those guys down. Where do I need the most support? I think I have enough assets to take down this, especially given what's happened with the artillery. I should have put this down in my rally phase. I failed to do that. Let's put you up here. I think I'm going to need support in the center, so let's put you here. Let's mix that up. Let's put you here. This way the 10-2 can take the command die roll for everybody. All right, so back on task. Let's go with you guys first. 1, 2. So I want to have you activated. All right, so you're going to need a 12. Anything but a 12. Yeah, heat of battle. Nice. All right, so you're going to go unos. Which is going to activate you. Let's get the MP counter out. I'm probably going to need that. All right, so let's do you activation. We have a 5. 5 is no joy. So that was a 1. This will be a +3, so you're not activated. You will be activated when I go 2. You 2 will be, you'll be activated. So you are in a VPO, so you get a -1. So you're a 3, so you're activated as an 11. It can't be good. 2 squads, leader, fortification, support weapon. Oof. Squad. 2 NKVD 628s. Jesus. Alrighty. Leader. So we're on the NKV. We're on the commissar here, so it's a single die. We have a 4. Minus 2 is a 2, so it's a 9-0 commissar. Gets worse. Fortification. Yep, your fortified building. Are you? That would be obstacle. Excuse me. Obstacle. 5. Wire again. No, I'll make you fortified. And I'll make you an NKVD strong point as well. Why not? And finally, a support weapon, which is an 8, which is a mortar. I'm not going to give you guys a mortar. Yeah, 8 is going to be a mortar. I'll just give you 2 628s. All right, so you're going to fire 12 firepower with a plus deuce onto you. 12 up 2. 9 on the 12 is an NM she. Fuck. Well, there it is. There it is. I think they're under recall now. Yeah, because they suffer casualty reduction for rolling 12, I'm pretty sure that qualifies as being under recall. Pretty sure that qualifies as a recall. So you're buttoned up. And damn. Okay. All right. Well. Good to know. All right, so let's go with you then. You need a command die roll. And you're good. So you're going to go buttoned up. You're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Turn for 5, 6, 7. And you're going to stop there. You need a command die roll. You're going to button up as well. You're going to go for 1. I gotta activate you. That's why you don't use AFVs to activate. That's a very expensive mistake. Do I risk it again, though, is the question. I'm going to move into here. That's going to bog it. I'll be adjacent, so you're going to activate. So you can stay hatches down. You're going to go into here. It's going to be a bog check. It will be +3 for you, so no, 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 no. If I go to here, you'll activate. No, no. All right, let's do you. Command die roll. 10. So luckily you're in motion and crew exposed, so you'll go hatches down. No, you'll stay up. You're gonna go 1. That's gonna activate you. Or not. -1 for being adjacent to Fanatic strong point, but is not enough to do that. So you're nothing. So that's 1. Let's go hatches down. Let's go 2. Stop for 3. Let's do. All right, so let's do you first. Command die roll. All right, so you're good. You're gonna go hatches down. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. You're gonna pay a lot to go into there, which is gonna be a bog check. I think a debris +1. Chapter O. Alrighty. Quarter of its move, so that was and that's rounded up, right? Yeah, rounded up. So it's going to be a 5 +1 die roll modifier. So I think you're fine. Your normal pressure, which is a +1, and you are +1 for debris, so that will be 11. So you're fine, but you do activate this. -1. So you are activated. You are going to be a. I rolled a 7. You add +2 because I'm in hold position with the Russians, and therefore the because of that, that 5 becomes a 7, which means this is a dummy. And I'm not bogged. Now I could leave this way. That would give me a trail break through there. Do I have to take it on the way out too? No. So you're going to be at was 5, 6 move. I do have a trail break through there now. I have to find where they are. guess it'd be that way. There we go. All right, so that's a trail break. Now you're at 6 movement points. You're buttoned up. So there will not be any activation from you. You're going to stop there. You need a command die roll. Yep, you're good. You will also go hatches down. Now you'll be at a +2 for train effect, which means you have to be within 2 hexes to activate these. So you're going to stay unbuttoned. You're just going to move to there. And you're going to stop. Yeah. Alrighty, so first things first, we have you. You're going to assault move into A19. That's going to activate you and you. So you first. Nope, you're a dummy. You. Oh, you're definitely something. You are a 4. Oof. Whoa, look at that. That's going to hurt. All right, squad. 1, 2. NKVD company or platoon. We have a leader, so this is on the commissar table. 4, -1, +1, so it's going to be an A+1 commissar. And then we're going to have fortification. No. And then finally a support weapon. We have a 6, which is LMG, I think we said. Now, you would be firing at it with 8, 12, half. It will be 6 with a +3, 2, 1, and the +1 on the 6 table. Yeah, close enough. All right, so 6 up to Allied Sniper. We don't care about that. So that's going to be 7 on the 6, which is an NMC. So you need a morale check. All right, so you're good. You're first fired, and you're now in position. Now, you guys. I was going to send you that way. Because of the smoke, it should not be open ground. But I'm not sure, so let's lose the smoke. I could just dash. Go 1, 5, I'd have to CX. That's not what we want to do. It's a bit early for that. Yeah, let's just go here. Rubble. You would be visible. So I'd have to use... I didn't declare it, so I'm just going to go 1, which means you're going to be activated with a -2. Yeah. An 11. 11 is going to be 2 squads. Oh, you're dead. All right, 2 squads. 2 4 2 6s, maybe not. Leader. So we have a +1 for being conscripts is a 5, is an 8-1. Possible commissar and a 1 or 2. No, so we have an 8-1 leader. And a fortification. So that would be a 3, which is an entrenchment. Now you are in a railcar hex, which follows the rules for paved road, so you can't have any entrenchments, so you're nothing there. And a support weapon, which is a 3. It's going to be a medium. Mall P. Oof. All right, let's give him a Mall P. Why not? All right, so I should have moved 2. Would have got the shell hole. All right, so non-assault is a -2. So let's, excuse me, let's be on the 4 table with a -3 for starters. Let's do the Mall P first. 1, 2, 3. So the base hit is going to be a 6. -2 would be an 8 or less. All right, so I hit with the Mall P. It does 4 damage on the 4 table. We have nothing. All right, so that was good. Now we do 8 halved is 4 for long range. Is going to be 4 down 3. And got a leader. All right, so we have 7 on the 4 is a pinning task check. Allied sniper. Sniper is a non-result. All right, so you're first fired, and we have a 2 residual in that location. All right, you're an off fire, although you don't really have a target now. I guess him. Yeah, I guess that's your target now. You guys are gonna move. Now, if I move into here, you would be at a +4 going out, which means you wouldn't be able to see. However, you, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, would be at a -1. If I go into here, assault move, you would not activate. And you can't see because of all the smoke. Oh, you're right there. Okay. Oh wait, that's an FFE. I can't even go into that. I still got a rocket barrage coming down on the next turn. Derp. Well, that was really. Yeah, okay. Now, what does that mean, though? If I move one guy, keep you guys there. If I move assault move into the shell hole, that will force you to move. Failure to route, otherwise you die. Moving in an FFE, you're going to be attacked. You would be activated as a 2 squads leader fortification. Yeah. 2 426s again. Wow, that's a lot of 426s being generated. Fortification, we have again entrenchments, which can't happen because you're in a rubbled hex. Leader +1 will be a 6. 8-0 possible commissar. No. And support weapon. We have a 12. HMG 456 go 127. 50 cal potential. Yep. So we have a 127 with a 50 freaking cal. Jesus. Now you would be at a +4 firing outs, 5 for the FFE, 1 for the shell will be +6, and you would be on the 24 table because you're not concealed. +24 with a +6. Yeah, what the hell? Let's blow away those pesky Germans. All right, so we're going to have 24 firepower, +3 for the smoke, 1 for firing out of smoke, 1 for the FFE is 5, and then 1 for the shell hole is +6. +6 on the 24. Skirted that one. Excuse me. All right, so that's going to be a 12 residual in that location. Well, I guess you have a target now. So if I move you into there, that's going to activate you. Assault moving into the shell hole. You'll not activate. You will activate. So let's do that. All right, so let's go. I should probably turn this on. Why haven't I done that? I totally forgot to start at the log file for this, so make sure when you guys play Vassal, you start your log files just to help recover any errors that may happen and that kind of thing. So it's very important that you do that. All right, so let's go assault move into the shell hole. What are you going to be firing at? A +4, +5, whatever you're there. Yeah, so let's do you. Activation. Okay, so you're a dummy. You have assault move, so you're done. Now, if I dash, that would be 1 for the wall, 2 for the shell hole, would be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I could jump into this hex, CXing. Do I want to rush? No. What am I doing? That's an FFE hex. I can't go into there. I can go into here, though. So it would be 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I would definitely activate you. Yeah, let's do that. So we're going to send you guys in here. Probably shouldn't. I never make smart decisions like that. So I guess you would still be concealed. No, you wouldn't. You would have lost it from here. All right. Let's see what kind of shit it just caused. 10. Squad fortification support weapon. Not too bad. Not too bad. So squad is a 426. Thank Christ. I was hoping it wouldn't be a 628. All right, so you're 426. Fortification 2 plus 3 is entrenchment, so no. And a support weapon is a 10. I think that's a medium. 6. Support weapon is a medium. Yeah. All right, so you get a medium, which is really going to hurt. So that's going to be 8, 16 table plus 1. 16 up 1. 9 on the 16. 9 on the 16 is a 1 check. All right, so you are good. And you are pinned. Son of a bitch. Well, not too bad, I guess. I mean, it could have been a lot worse. I could have just sucked it there totally. All right, so I think we're done with the onboard movement. No, we're not. We got those guys still. Let's go back up to here. And I'll do you guys. Now, you first fired. You're fine. Now, if I assault move into the debris, oh wait, I need a command die roll from you. All right, so your command. That would be 4 because I'd be overstacked. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3 plus 6 plus 4 with a -2 leader on the 6 table. Plus 4 on the 6. I'm not liking that. You're gonna move. You're gonna move. You're gonna move. So we'll bring you on to yeah, you'll move into here. You're gonna be overstacked for now, but you're gonna move out of that. So it won't be an issue. You, what do you want you to do? Go waltzing down the road? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 with a -1. One, 3, or 1, 4. Yeah, let's do that. We'll go 1, 4. You. All right, so you guys are going to move separate. This I'm going to drop. I'm not even going to bring it on. So let's go 1, 2, 3, 4 into here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. So you would be at -2. Not good enough. So actually you would be. So you would activate against this unit here. So let's do you. Nope, you're a dummy. I'm getting really lucky on this. Whew. All right, so you're good. Which means I can now go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You would be at a flat 0, so you got to be within 4 to activate. So I could go up to here. I could actually go to here because of road bonus. Although then I would run into the 12 firepower. What am I doing? Derpa, derpa, derpa. Let's go down to here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Plenty of move for that. You guys, I want to bring you to here. That would be 2, 5. Advance. Yeah, let's go 2, 5, and then we'll advance into the debris. All right, you guys. So we're going to send one poor bastard out here in the open. Before I do that, do I want to move you? You're going to come here. That'll be 0, so you'll activate. You'll activate. 1, 2, 3, 4. You'll activate as well. 1, 2, 3. So I'm going to sacrifice you for non-assault move into that location. Which, let's start with you first. You get a -2, so nice. Wow. You are at a 0, so let's do you. You're 3. You're going to be activated as a 10, which is squad fortification and support weapon. 6 to 8. Nasty. All right, you're in rubble, so I think the only thing you can possibly get is mines. So no fortification for you. And support weapon is a 10, which again is a medium. HMG is going to be a medium because they're 628s. All right, so you're going to be firing on the 6 table with a no modifier. 6 flat. 7 on the 6 is an NMC. So you are groovy and no rate. So that would be a 2 residual in that location. 1 residual because of the debris. Debris would lower it by 1. Yeah. All right, so we said non-assault move for 1. You will also be at a 0 net modifier, so you could activate as a 12. Whoop-half. Alrighty, squad is a 426. Fortification, entrench, nope, that's nothing. And then a gun. We have a 10. No, that would be out. Wait a minute. That's rubble. He can't even see. Rubble's inherent terrain, so it goes right along the hex spine, so he would not be able to see. All right. So we said 1. Let's go 2. 2. 3, 5. Late CX. Late CX will come in here for 5. That'll activate U3. So let's start with U. Nope. U. Yep. 6 squad and a fortification. Squad is a 628. Ouch. All right, so on the 12 table plus 1. 8 on the 12. Got to be a 2. 1. 1 check. All right, so you need a 6. So you're broken. Now you would have a chance of activating, but you'd be under concealment still. Unless I roll that. All right, all right, all right. So that's that. Moving on down. You're my sacrifice again. This is one of the gamey parts of solitaire, using half squads to bust concealment. If I go 2 into the shell hole, thanks, buddy. Thank you very much. So yeah, we're gonna go non-assault into the shell hole. No, we're gonna go assault move into the shell hole. All right, let's activate him. No joy. Now you can see just fine, but you're pinned. Do I want to fire at you long range? Now that would be 8 halved would be on the 4 table. Four table with a no modifier. I think I'll hold. I'll hold fire. So your assault move there. That's fine. You. Let's go you. What do we do with you? 1, 2, 4. Guess I got to do it. All right, you're up to bat. You're going to dash across the road. So 1, 2 for that wall, 4 for that. Now you can see that the rail car doesn't extend. However, the rubble will block line of sight. So it's not till this point where these 3 will be activated. So let's do you first. We have a 2. We have a 9, which is going to be a squad. Squad's going to be a 426. So that's going to be on the 8, up 1. Well, good thing he's a conscript. All right, so that is a 3 on the... Oh, he goes 2 tables down, so it's going to be on the 4 column. So 3 on the 4 is a 2 check. Oof. Ealard. And he's final fired. Now, you two would still be activated. However, I won't fire you. So 1, 2. 1 yes, 1 no. Activation's a 5. Squad leader, fortification, support weapon. So we have a squad, which again is our trusty 426. We have a fortification. 2 plus 1's at 3 would be entrenchment, which doesn't exist. And then we need a leader. 6 plus 1. Well, you're not having a good day, dude. And a support weapon is going to be nothing. All right, so that's the big nothing burger right there. Okay, so we've done that. You're final fired. Now I could final protective, but I'm going to dash into here. That would be a 4 plus 2 attack. Yeah, what the hell? 1, 2, 3, 4. So I could move separately. That would give it a 2 residual firepower. If I move together, I would be taking a 4 plus 2 shot. And I would probably final protective fire the 426, which would be on the 4 table plus 1. What to do? Well, let's send you dashing across the road into here for 4. We'll fire you first. That's going to be on the 4 table plus 2. Okay. And that is a 2 residual in that location. You need to take a task check to see if you fire or not, which you do make. So you're going to final protective fire. So you're going to be on the 4 plus 1 with the chance of breaking. Wow. All right. That's some good shooting from that 426. All right, so that's going to be a plus 1. So it's going to be a 3, 4. Down 2 columns will be on the 1 table. So it's going to be a 1 morale check. And I am good. All right, so, wow. Now, where do I move you? To here? 1, 4. You would final fire. That would be on the 4 table. with a +2. Yeah, let's dash across. So this will be 1, 3. You're going to final fire. That's going to be on the 4 table +2. All right, so you're done. That would be on the 1 residual. Now I could fire the 6 firepower halved because this is now debris, although it is connected to the rail car, so I'm not sure how that would play out because of this connection right here. If I'd be able to see it, I would fire it. Yeah, let's fire it. What the hell? So it's going to be on the 2 table with a +1. Uh, 6 on the 2 is a pinning task check. Not too bad, I guess. So the leader is groovy, and the 467 is groovy as well. All right, so I guess you're final fired. Okay, we're making progress. We're making progress. Now you are op fire, so what's going to be your target? You could fire right up here because we have smoke in this location. You'd be firing through smoke. +3, +6. Down 1. Oh wait, what am I saying? That would be down 2. So it'll be +4 on the 24. +4 on the 24. I think you have a target. Meanwhile, you guys are gonna move. Oh, you guys prep fired. That's why. That's why those guys are pinned. Okay, so where's that guy? You. You're gonna salt move into the shell hole. Which means you're gonna take an 8 firepower attack. 16 firepower halved, it would be 8 with a 0 modifier. 8 flat. Pinning task check. We have a 7. Groovy. 4, so that would be no, that would be 8. 6 residual. Okay, all right. Liking that. Now, we want you. You're gonna dash through C39. Into D39. All right, so now let's fire on you back here. So who can fire? Not you. You can fire. So you need to command die roll to see if you panic. You don't panic. So you will be firing on the 4 table. +1, -1 for non-assaults. Oh, no, dash. So it'd be a 2 table. 2 flat. Let's do that. 2 flat. All right, so we have a 5 on the 2 as an NMC. Fuck. What's my ELR? 4? Yes. So I'm just broken. And there is a 1 residual in that location. And you've first fired. Well, that didn't go off as planned. Okay. Moving on. We've got... So how are we going to do this now? If I send... I could use you guys first. If I assault move into here, that would be 3 move. That would be concealed. You would activate, you would not. You'd have a chance of firing. So let's do that. So you would be on the 4 table with a +3. That's not looking very good. So I think what I'm going to do is not going to fire you guys. Let's activate you. All right, so you're at a -1 for BPO, but not enough, so you're done. You're not going to activate because that's a +3, and you got to be adjacent. So back to you. Do I fire 4 firepower with a +3? The best I can get would be a 1 check. No, that would cower. No, you're led by leader, so no cowering. Yeah, what the hell? Let's try it. So you need an action die roll, see if you panic. You don't panic. That's another high one, by the way. So you're going to first fire, and you're going to be on the 4 table with a +3. So that's going to be a 9 on the 4, which is no result. All right, so you've assault move. Now, that would be 2 residual. I could stay where I am, and I could fire my flamethrower at you. What if I move you into here? Assault move into the debris. You would retain concealment. You would final fire. As would you. You would activate. All right, so just the squad is going to move in to into this hex. So first things first, let's final fire you. So that'll be on the 4 table. Have to be on the 2 table. 2 flat. German sniper. Yeah, all right. So that's a 1 check. So that's gone. And that is a 1 check. All right, so he's good. And that was a 1 residual in that location. Russian, German sniper. Yes, we got something. All right, so 1 to 3 is north. So it's going to be the north sniper. Something might be broken. See where it goes. 3 for 3. 1, 2, 3. I guess you're the closest one, so you'd be pinned. That's a big nothing. That is a big old nothing. I didn't move you guys yet. Probably for good reason. All right, so, well. So you've assault move into there. You final fired. You could subsequent or final. No, you already are first final fire. That would be 8 half would be on the 4 table with a plus nothing. So 4 flat. 6 on the 4 is an NMC. Jesus. Alrighty, and that is a 2 residual now. And as an NMC, we have 9. Break. Alright, so you're broken, which means you don't activate, however, or you don't shoot, but you can still activate because of that. So let's do activation for you. You're going to be a squad. Squad's going to be a 628 KV Mofo D. You're not going to assault move, so you're going to go. That would be 0. That would be -1. So you're going to come here, non-assault, into the debris for 2. You'll have a chance of activating. -1 because you're VPO, so yes. 5 would be nice. We have an 11, so that's going to be that. So 2 squads. 1, 2. Dink, dink. NKVD platoon. We have a commissar, which is going to be a none, so there's no commissar. That's good. Fortification is in rubble. So that would be a entrenchment, which doesn't exist in rubble. And then we have support weapon, which is a 4. 4 gives us a LMG. That's going to be 12 table. +1, -1. So for 12 table flat. Cowers. Now you're a conscript, so you're going to cower twice. So that's going to be 12 down to the 6. 8 is a pinning task check. And your final fired. I guess you first fired. PTC, so we are pinned. Seriously? And that would be a 2 residual. See, now I'm backlogged because this would be a 2, 2 down 1. Oh wait, it'd be a 1 residual because of the debris field. So that would be a Now, I did say non-assault, but I'm pinned, so I can't move. If I want to move you in, you could final fire. That would be on the 2 table. Or I could assault move in with my concealment. That would put me down to the 1 table with no modifier. Let's do that. All right, so you guys are going to assault move into here. Get that right? Yeah, I did. Okay. You're going to final fire. On the 2 table, half will be 1 because you're concealed. No modifier. Come on, man. 3 on the 1. Freaking 1 check. Ugh. 1 check. 1, 2. 2 broken. God damn it. All right, so now I need to worry about rallies and routes. So you guys are going to route to there. So you're just going to assault move into there. Oh, wait, I need a command die roll. Who do we have? 8170. So the 81 is going to take a command die roll. And he's in command. All right, so this 80 and stack are going to assault move into A40. They will be concealed. What do we got here? 1, 2, 3 squad equivalents. The 8-1 is going to move into here with... I'm going to drop that. I don't need a mortar. Two. So the 8-1's going to move into... No, he's going to come with everybody. You're going to move into there. You'll assault move into the rubble. You guys are going to go 2, 3, 2, 3, 4. Two, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. All right, making progress, making progress. All right, so that's going to be it for the movement phase. Just let me check everything. Yeah, that's will be it for the movement phase. All right, so we can get rid of residual. We can get rid of... No, there's no smoke down. Fucking smoke. I forgot to try smoke. I could have moved my A3/8 with smoke. I could have popped smoke into that debris. What a dumbass. Don't forget your smoke, troops. Don't forget your smoke. All right, so let's go on to the defensive fire phase. So the first things we got to do is see if they get an artillery strike. So that's a 31. Now, if it is 31 ambush, okay, so lucky. If it would have been a 14 or 15 and or a 62, 63, then there would have been an artillery strike in place. So the enemy does not get one this time. All right, so defensive fires. So you're done. No rates. You're done. You could final fire, but you would be at a +4 on a 4. +5 on a 4 because you're in OA6 because of the shell hole. Yeah, you're not going to bother. You could final fire. So you're going to be on the 4 table with a +2. 4 up 2, nothing. No shots. You will be on the 6 table with a +2. 9 on the 6 will be nothing. So you're done. Final fired already. Everybody's final fired. You have final fire. All right, so that's going to be it for the enemy shoe stink because there's really not much they can do. All right, so let's go to advancing fire. Get rid of the defensive fire markers and advancing fires. Let's go with you first. Get some acquisition. Control-Alt-L. You are going to fire on there as well. Get some acquisition. As will you. You may as well. Your crew exposed. It would help your shot. Count for you being 3 hexes away. You will have to pay for this. So that would be +1, +5. Still looking at a 3 or less to hit. But you may as well acquire. Although I could fire on here. That would be +5 as well. +5 or +5? Let's go onto here, +5. You, however, are going to fire on to you. So that'll be a... Well, he's not going to hit. But we'll throw acquisition on. Now, I can't acquire that, so I'd have to be... I can't acquire a concealed unit. All right, am I right with that? I think that's the case. I cannot acquire a concealed unit. Yeah, it's not a known unit, so I can't acquire that unless I fire area. It is a 75. That will be on the 12 table. Half will be on the 6 with a +3. So I'll fire area. See if I break my gun. Wow. Alrighty, so that is those dudes here. We have, you're not going to bother firing. You guys would have been concealed. But I could fire on them, so that would be 6 table plus 5. No, I keep concealment. Here we have 2 plus 2. Here we have op fire. Now you were supposed to fire this target, but again, you turned out to be nothing. So if I fire onto you, that is a 10-2. That would be 5, 7, 12. On the 12 table with a plus 3. 12 up 3. Yeah. Forgot to bring those guys on concealed. All right, so you guys are concealed. You didn't fire. Do I fire now? I cannot enter into close combat because I'm going to be attacked with that. You're going to be gone, or you're going to be attacked, I should say, when you move in the FFE. So, do I shit and fire? Oh, that would have been a +4 because of the FFE. What to do? I could fire groups. That would be 8. 20 half to be 10. So on the 8 table with a +4, +6. That would not be probably wise. All right, here we have assault fire. So that's going to be 8 halved is 4. Halved again is 2. Double for being adjacent is a 4. +1 for assault fire would be a 5. I forgot to do the LMG. 5 plus 1 for the LMG would bring it up to the 6 table. 6 plus 2 to that location there. 6 up 2. Nothing. All right, so let's fire you first. So you're going to be on the 8, 6 table. I think that's 6, right? Yeah, 6 table. Now I could fire group, so that would be 6, 8, 12 table, because you would be half because of the advancing fire. 12 table up, but you're not crew exposed. Yeah. So you have to fire separate. All right, so let's fire you first. So you're going to fire on the 8 table, halved to be 4 plus 2. 4 up 2. So Russian sniper, 7 on the 4. Probably nothing. Pinning. Pinned. Look at that. And Russian sniper. Oof. 1 to 3 is north. So it's a north sniper going 5 for 3. 1, 2, oh, come on. It's an unnamed leader. God damn it. Anybody want to be this 10-3 leader or 10-2 leader? Alrighty, random selection, top down. 10-2 is a 4. 4-6-7 is a 2. 4-6-7 is a 3. 4-6-7 is a 4. And the crew Why would you be like that? Does overstack count for sniper? I don't think so, does it? All right, so you're hit and you're hit. So you're broken. No, wait. 1 to 3 will be the 10-2. So it's going to be the 4-6-7 that gets the K result. Broken. Now you need a second sniper check, and you had nothing. Alrighty, I spurted a good one there. He felt that bullet buzzing by his ears. Alright, so, wow. Almost makes you not want to fire. Wow. Wow. Alright, so now we'll do you. You're going to be on the 6 table up 2. And you as well. Same target. 4 on the 6 should be 1 check. 2 check. 2 morale check. Nice. Unless you make it, of course, in which case not nice. Here we have another op fire, but you've got no target. You're gonna have to run back. Here you've got an op fire, but no target as well. 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 6. 1, 2, 3, 6. So you could come to this location as well. So you can stay here, but I gotta move that 4, 6, 7 because that'll be overloaded. I'm gonna have to come here. Shit. I should have moved this guy. I should have moved him. Once this happened here, I should have moved this guy. I forgot to think about my route. See, I always got to think about this game, you know, like at every phase, what's going to happen next. That was poor planning on my part. All right, so I have no targets, and I cannot even move to here to rally. Bad. All right, so let's go to you. That'll be on the 4 table up 2. This will be on the 4 table up 2. Not looking good. All right, so this is 24 table with a no modifier because troops are behind the wall and he's got a -2. All right, so 2 mediums and 2 heavies is 24 firepower, no modifier. 6 on the 24 is going to be a 4 check. You guys are boobarred. All right, so the 7-0 is gone. And snake eyes for you guys. You're disrupted. And I have no rate because I rolled a 4. All right, so now I could fire both be the point. I'd just be sniper checking it. All right, here we have Oberst Woodbury. He wants to get in on the action. Now I could fire 5, 10. No, he fired already. What am I doing? You have not fired yet. So you're going to go advanced fire. You're going to be firing on the 20 table. +4, -1. So +3 on the 20. Wow. 6 on the 20 is a 3 morale check for you. Huh. Okay. Pinned. Sniper. No sniper. Alright, so I still have a flamethrower now. You never moved, and this is the advancing fire phase, so I'm going to have to use you now. You would still be concealed. So that's going to be on the 12 table for advancing fire. 6 table for halved, long range. 6 table, no modifier onto the building there. 6 on the 6 is a 1 morale check to you guys. So you are broken. You are 5-3, so you're just broken. And you heat of battle. No. Oh, he went berserk. No, he didn't. All right, so we have a base 5. He is Russian plus deuce. Inexperience +3 would be an 8. So he's battle hardened. So he's going to be a 4-4-7, I think, right? 5-2-7. Well, that didn't work out. Now I could fire you, so that would be on the 8 half would be 4. Four up 4. No, that's stupid. What about you? No, you're going to keep your concealment. All right, so you guys have to move. Now, where am I going to go? This is going to be my route destination. So it's going to be 3, 6, 3, 6. So you can fire on the 2 table with a +4. That would not be worthwhile. You may as well keep your concealment because you'd be on the 6 table with a +5. Well, not much better. And that's going to be it for advanced phase. So we can get rid of all of the prep. Alrighty, so now we're going to go into the route phase. So what has to route? You don't have to move, but you are overstacked. Nobody else is broken, right? You have to route, and you have to come here because you would not have enough move to make it there. So you're going to have to come back here. Not optimal. You're pinned, so you would not be able to interdict. 1, 2, 3, 6. All right, so you have to leave as well. Let's go to here. That's your closest destination. Should have left my 8-0 there. All right, my friend, you're in the street, so you had to move. Now, where can you go? This would be your closest right here. And you would not be overloaded. So you're going there. You guys, we said, are going to be going to here one at a time, so you'll have enough move to make it. You will have to go there as well. Now you will be overloaded. Overloaded by a half squad, eh? All right, that's it for the German routes. So let's do the Russian routes now. You're in an FFE and you're in terrain, so I don't think you're going to move. You would be hit by a 6 firepower. You have to move. What's your destination? Rally cars or rally train, I think? What are we here? SASL campaigns. Yeah. Rail cars or concealment train, rally and concealment. So a rail car is not valid. Stone rubble, wooden building, not wood rubble. So you actually got to run to stone. Okay. You don't have to move because you're not adjacent. So you can stay where you are. You have to move. So if you low crawl 1 hex, you would be attacked by 6 firepower plus 1 attack. 7 on the 6 is an NMC. So you're good. You are in debris, so you want to move. So let's go. Oh, you're in FFE too, so you can't go that way. What have we got here? 2, 3, 6, 2, 3. Yeah. Oh, you're disrupted. You're not moving. Again, you're in an FFE, so you're not moving. You guys are in the open. Under the wire, so you can move any which way. So let's go to here. Into that building. You guys are going to stay where you are. You're disrupted anyways. Now, I could move into the building. My morale would go up, and I would get modifiers to my protection, which I think is what I'm going to do. So you're going to come here. You're going to get attacked by a 150 with a +3. Your morale is going to go up to 10. You have a +3, -1 for non-assault. So be +2 on the 30 table, which would be a 12. Would be a 1 check. So you need a 9 or less to do make a morale check, which you did. You, if you do the same, you would, yeah, you'll do the same. Same result, 1 check. So you need a 4 or less. No, so you're gone. All right, so you're in the building. You guys don't have to route. You have to route. You're going to be moving into an FFE. Oh, I should have activated you. Let me activate him first. He is activated. He's going to be a 10. 10 is going to be a squad fortification support weapon. Squad is a 426. Fortification +1 is entrenchment, so that's not going to work. And then a support weapon. 6 is a LMG. Damn, I would have fired on these guys. Derp. I will not move into close combat to mitigate that. Forgot about this guy here. All right, so still doing routing. Now you have to route. You're gonna route into an FFE. Guess it doesn't matter. Oh, wait, that's a minefield, so you're not going there. So you're gonna come here. You'll suffer an FFE for a 30 table with a +1. 6 on the 30. That won't be a sniper. 6 on the 30 is a K4. Son of a beach. All right, well. Okay. I think that's all good. And then we have you. You don't have to move. I don't think you can move anyways because of the wire. All right, so that's going to be it for the route phase. I think everything is done. So now we can do the advanced phase. All right, so we'll start with you. You're going to come here because that's going to activate you. You are not activated. You're going to come into there. You guys move up. Got to get that 10-2 in on the action, eh? All right, so if I send you and the 10-2 to here, that will give me 12 firepower with a 10-2 leader. That's going to be 12 firepower with a 10-2 leader. So if I put you into there, that'll be 16. And then I could advance a 7-0 back to rally. Yeah, that'll work. All right, so that's that. Now, do I want to send this guy into there? No, because it's an FFE. I would be attacked. So I think I'm going to come back. I can't come back. I'm full up. I guess you're going to stay on the road, dude. Hope you feel good about that. You'll come forward. 1, 2. So this is all FFE. You can't go anywhere because you're pinned. If I bring you there, that would just be misery. If I come here, though, oh, I can fire that way. That'll work. I'll put you guys here. You guys will combine. That'll leave 1, 2, 3. I could have fired that. +1, +2, +4, down 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. On the 16 table. Up 3. Oh, smoke. Yeah, never mind. All right, so you got to come forwards. Let's put you to there. The pin's coming off, so you guys are screwed. You can't do much because I totally misplayed that. Now, here, do I want to go into close combat? I think I do. Ambush terrain, they're both conscripts, so I will have an advantage on my ambush. He's a +1 leader as well, so pretty good chances of getting ambush. 1, 2, so you are not a... I could advance into close combat in the smoke. Let's send 2 into here. You'll go into there. 1, 2, 1, 2, 2. So you're not affected by the FFE. Let's put you into there. You can try picking that up. 1, 2. AFE would be 3 +6. +6 on the 24. +4 on the 24. Yeah, I should have done that. All right. Well, that's fine. You can stay there. You guys may as well advance into the shell hole. Can you imagine if he had an FFE that he could drop right down on me right now? Man, would that suck. All right, so you're overloaded, so you have to move. So let's go. The 8-1 will stay. All right, first of all, you're going to come here. I should have combined in the... what do I have here? So if you two... No, I can't rally and combine. But I do have the 7-0 here, so if I move you to there, you guys to there, you can all move to there. I'm just going to combine them guys now before I forget in the next phase, because I probably will. 1, 2, 3. 3 of the squads, and you guys are good. What a fucking mess. And to think I was actually thinking about doing this with actual counters. All right, so you're in CC, so let's put that down. You're going to pick that up. You don't have a target, therefore you can move. Let's put you here. You'll come to there. You guys definitely got to get in on the action. Now, if I put you here, you're going to get fired on by 4 firepower. You can take it. Right? We have still overborn there, so let's put you guys here. We have an 8-1 with 2 broken squads. We have you guys. All right, so let's put you guys here. You guys will go there. We have to clean this out still, so let's put you guys under here. That means you can take over rally duties. You guys will come to you will be there. All right, I think I'm set. I think I'm good now. You have to get roll for activation. And you are not activated. All right, all right. So I think we made some progress here. Close combat. Let's get her done. All right, starting at the top, working our way down. No particular order, except top to bottom. We have one here. All right, so we need ambush rolls. So conscript is a -1, +1 to the ambush. And so attacker is a 5, defender is a 5, so there's no ambush. 1-to-1 odds is a 5. Now, I have the option of going close combat, which would be a 7, but he would also need a 7. So I think I'm going to try a 5 and hope for the best. So my roll and his roll, 5. Fuck. Half squad. Alright, and we're locked in melee. That went really shittily. Alright, this one here, he's at a +2 for his ambush. I am at a nothing. So my ambush roll is a 2. He is a 7. So I have ambush. So I have 5 to 5, 1-to-1 odds. I'm going to use hand to hand. 7 with -1 for ambush. I need an 8 or less. Alright, so I killed him. Here we have concealed unit is -2, but you're lax, so that's going to be a net -1. I have no modifier, so he's at a -1. So the attacker is a 4. The defender is got ambush. Wow. 1 to 2 odds would be a 6 with hand to hand. 7 with ambush. So I think I'm going to do that. Russian's going to use hand to hand, and he needs a 7. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah. Yeah. This is what the casualty bin looks like so far. I got 9 kills, and he's got 5. Wow. All from close combat. Okay, I think that's going to be it for me anyways, there, guys. Going up on 4 hours now. I'd like to thank you guys very much for watching. I'll be doing the Russian turn one either tomorrow or on the weekend sometime. I'm not 100% sure when. But yeah, so thank you guys very much for sticking around. And I'll post in advance when I'm going live so you guys will know. And we'll see you guys then.